evening. It's not a good evening at the moment, but it's purge day.
Like even Paladin's is a rework. I knew Paladin's was being redone. I'm doing the lazy thing though. I went to Subcreation and just copied somebody else's work. I'm not going to reinvent the wheel. Right, that should hopefully fix it. But that also leads to a different question. If you can hear me talking, where's it coming from? Because I've not got an audio source for anything apart from this mic. I need to investigate that a bit more. I need to. So, oh, here I've picked up the quest. That's the campaign one. I'm not going to go and do it though. I'm not too bothered about the new zone and stuff. Other people are. Well, you're off exploring it, or will be. I know. I need to pick that quest up for the catalyst of the week. Let's see what I've got in the vault. So this is one of the things that I've got to sort out. And I better put my phone on charge before it dies on me. Close all that stuff in the background. Put that on charge. What we got? Neck piece, trinket, and shitty legs. So well, definitely not with the legs. So we're going to this. Import the new one. 4 charges in that. Is that Ella I just seen come down? I need to see who's signed up for raiding tonight. Oh, come on, line went offline. Oh, that's not good. Have you broke it again? Have you broke World of Warcraft? Oh no, this is on a different character. Who we got? I've got Frosty 10th of signed up. Yeah, they're all on the list. Look, bag of goodies for the going down dungeons just now. Let's have a look. Who's on my list of people? Okay, I need to make a change because you've got brackets around the word alt. I want that. I'll do it that way. I like to tidy up people's notes. Wow, how many ults has Brad got? I never realised Kath has got a level 70 evoker. He's not been on it in nearly 3 months though, but yeah. No, it's not a very fun class, I don't think. Right, so I'm gonna need to audit. I might need to have a rethink. Why is that trying to promote? That shouldn't be. That shouldn't be. think what I need to do is I need to go down all the commoner ranks to make sure that they're actually paired to someone. This might take a little bit more work. Right, what did my summon say? Take the neck piece. The neck piece, the neck piece. Okay, let's go with the neck piece. I mean, how much of an upgrade is it? Oh, a 1.3. Yep, let's take the neck piece. That brings my eye level up to 408. I'm not to say what I'll do with that one just yet. Right, transmog are done. Bales are done. Key can go into the bag, and it's a 17 for Taz. Right, what's everyone else up to? I'm getting a little bit sidetracked. We try to get the stuff organised. What happened to his ears? I can't hear her anymore. Oh, there it is. I'm watching her stream so that I can get the drop. Right. What have they changed in the game? That's what I was looking for a minute ago. You're not alt level. You're not. I'm going to lock that off. Nope. Not a chance. Right. I was playing about my encoder settings. Encoding, overloading, consider tuning. What do we do for that? Let's have a look. I'm going to Google this. OBS. OBS. Encoder. Nope, that's not how you spell it. Encoder overloading. How to fix encoder overloading issue. Reduce the output, reduce the frame rate, encoder presets. it's not that. No, no. No, it's not going to be an issue. Let's see what this tutorial's got to say.
Very little upgrade.
So, this is interesting. I'm looking at changing the settings for it to process OBS more. I'll see if that makes any difference. So this, I've tried actually changing the, because I run this as a dual PC anyway, then in theory it shouldn't stop the performance of the computer because it doesn't run anything else. All the software that it runs on that computer is just for the stream. So I've now set it that that's a priority computer, or the priority bit of software. I never knew you could do that, that's quite cool. So I'll see if that stops render lag and encoding issues, because I seem to drop frames from time to time. Not often, just on the occasion. So I'll see if that makes any difference. What I now need to do is I need to work out what enchants I want to use tonight. And I need to do my drop optimizer. Show all, replace. So it's head, main weapon, cloak, chest, bracers, gloves, legs, feet. Do I need the feet? I don't remember. Okay, maybe let's. Let's disable the replacement just now. Right, let's do that. Also, I need to go in and do drop optimizer, because we're nearly time to start. Fault of the Incarnates, heroic, include off spec, don't include catalyst, patchwork, run. I need to change the bloody size of this thing. Oh, wrong thing. I really wish they would adjust the scale of this thing. I wonder if you go into... Try to think how you do the whole UI thing. How do you change the UI? The Blizzard UI. Yep, got it. Cheers. So you can't even edit the fucking... this thing. Right, so there is an add-on that you can get though that allows you to do it. She's a traitor. Yeah, he's cool. No, she's not. Technically, she's Kath's, but yeah. You can do too. It's a bit fucking greedy, is it not? I was actually thinking of redoing my transmog as well, Neil. I need to have a look. Is it raid time yet? It is raid time. It's 10 to. Oh, sorry, 20 past. I mean, I'm going to stick with this one to the end of the season because I need that shield for quarter stars. Right, let's start chucking out Invictus. Who's all on? What, do you like my glasses? Yeah. Thanks. They're actually, they're not prescription glasses. They're glasses that have got a very, I don't know if you'll be able to see, hang on. Right. They've got a very slight tint to them. And it's for being at the PC. They're anti-blue light. So, yeah. So they're anti-glare. because I spent so long at the computer, I thought it was a good idea to get them, and they were on the wish list, and they turned up today. Oh dear. So yeah, anti-glare glasses. That means I can actually see without fucking constantly blinking. I'm running my drop optimizer. I'll do a transmogrigram here. I need to do one as well. Yeah, I'm missing quite a lot of my transmog stuff. Where's Discord? Oh, there it is. Raid / wish list report control V. There we go. Alright, I'm going to drop down to the other channel because I need to start getting organised with them. Happening, guys. What are we talking about? Ah, okay. What, 40-man raid used to be an entire day. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I think for us, you're a bit young to remember a lot of this stuff. Yeah, because you didn't have Paladin and you didn't have Shami in Classic. Was it hang on. Draenei, what were they? Yeah, but that was only introduced in BC. Yeah, there was only hunters could only be played on certain things. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people played hunters in Classic. Oh, they've changed the icon on the summoning stone. It's a gear now. Well, considering I've only just logged in, because funny enough, I've got a life outside of the guild. I've got my own stuff I need to do. Don't know if Brag's got to be on tonight. I'll ask take to summon. Yeah, not coming yet. Yeah, it's set up. I mean, you don't need to if you don't want any gear. Look, it's one less thing for me to hand out. So if you've got trouble posting, it means that you've simmed it wrong. So it should be done for patchwork 5 minutes. If it's anything outside of that, it won't work. I mean, you can check yourself. Look, you've got the exact same tools that I've got. Right, everybody pile inside. Do you not have one, mate? She's just messaged me. She's on her way. She was at an interview, so she'll be here just in a minute. She's just literally running a couple of minutes late. I don't know. Currently, I'm the only tank. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a flip between Frosty and DK. Right, everybody inside. Yep. I don't even know what changed on mine. I just went to subcreation and went, yeah, that'll do. Copy paste done. Nope. The things that makes a good player is folk that does kicks and kites and CCs and stays out the shit. Where the fuck? That's Divine Toll. Let me try the odd shoot. What, nobody can beat you on DPS? Alright then. I mean, that's a bit a bold statement to come out with. Yeah. Oh, Ellis says he use a mouse. It's probably that he hadn't simmed it properly. It would be the only reason. So it would need to be 5 minutes patchwork. If it's anything outside that, it won't work. Patchwork. So at the bottom of the page for Droptimizer, after you've selected Vault of the Incarnates and you've selected Heroic, you go all the way to the bottom. There's an area that says Simulation Options. By default, this is hidden, but if you click it, it expands. Click a little triangle, and then it will say Fight Style. That should be set to Patchwork. Should be one boss for 5 minutes. For Patchwork. The only other reason would be is he's not on the list. Let me just go and have a look. Just give us a minute because I need to update the list, that's all it is. Like I says, I just need to update the list, that's all it is. Right, Duxie, if you just paste the link straight into the Raiden channel, I will upload it because it will take a little bit of time to track you. You can include off-spec items because other people have different specs, so there is a chance you get off-spec items. It's just the catalyst thing kind of screws with percentages. That and most people should be using heroic gear to convert for tier sets because you can upgrade it. Right. I don't think Bragg will be on tonight. It's highly unlikely. Happening. Right, so Alash, I'm still waiting for your sim. Look, this has kind of become a repetitive thing. Now, this is everyone. I'm not picking on one individual person. But if you fall into this category, there's an announcement comes out on Discord about an hour and 15 minutes before we start raiding to remind you to check your add-ons, to check that you've got everything you need, and to do your sim 1 hour out from we start and upload it. But yet we're sitting 10 minutes into an event and I'm still waiting for some people. Now, folk like Duxie, it's not his fault, but again, if you actually indicate on the in-game calendar that you're going to be coming, we can add you to the list. So work with me and it speeds the process up. Rather than us going through the same things of asking for check your add-ons, do your drop optimizers, make sure you've got things. Right. First question that we need to ask is, out of the people that are capable of tanking, who wants to attempt tanking tonight? Well, I mean, this is sort of a short version of either somebody switches to tanking or raid gets cancelled. Thanks very much, mate. I will share a weak order with you in a second that will help assist you. It's got different settings though. Yeah, his isn't updated. I need to put you there. I'll do it in a minute. Range, melee, range. Omega, you'll need to do your drops once you get a second. Right, so right, so I've got a Lash's drop optimizer, I've got Mines, I've got Juxie, I've got Frosty, I've got Gringe, Slemon, Vinx, Xenia, DK. So MD I didn't mention. 9 people. Yeah, so yours will be 10. Do. Right, DKs are on the ruby drake. Hunters are on the green drake. Yep. Warriors on the ebon. And we'll do healers on the bronze as usual, and then everyone else on the blue. Just let us know when you're ready to get someone back. DK, it looks like your method raid tools is turned off. Method raid tools, it looks like it's turned off. Yeah, it looks like it's just method raid tools that it's not detecting for you. Right, we caught a few slamming. Not slamming. Fucking hell. Where is it? Cool tank. Right, that's one for you, DK. You got it, DK? Did you get that recorder that I've just linked? Gringy, your recorders are out of date. Right, everybody cover off. So, Warriors are on Ebon, Hunters are on Green, DKs are on Ruby, Healers are on Bronze, everyone else is on the Blue. And a couple of buffs. A Warrior buff missing. Alash, you with us? It's already been and gone.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Not quite sure how you can die at the start of this. Alright. Yeah, and then blame it on the game. It's like, oh, fucking thing isn't working. On you go, mate. What you got to ask? Yeah, so it's just a taunt to swap. And it's once it gets to so many stacks. This is where really you need to turn off certain DBM functions, because DBM will try and tell you to tank swap, which is mistimed for a lot of things, opposed to what co-tank uses. I think it's on 6 or 7 stacks we swap. There should be an icon appears on your screen whenever the debuff becomes active. On my screen, because you pulled it for mine, it's just above my nameplate. So it will be in the sort of lower third of your screen on the left hand side. Right, quick run through for those that haven't been here before. Say again, mate. It's either 6 or 7. I can't quite remember what I've set it to now. I need to go in and look at the settings for it. I don't know, 7 stacks. Right, so Bloodlust on pool. Move away from the flames that get dropped on the floor. Those flames spawn adds. Kite the adds through the boss. That means that the eyes come through from behind to the front. Dodge the cleave effects, which is when you see them, the fiery spills coming out, and also stay away from the pillars whenever they explode, otherwise you take more damage. Focus killing the ad on the ring during the intermission. Cleave the ads over the top of the boss, and we work our way around the room. Job done. Aim to get any major questions? Yeah, on this one, yeah. Right, let me go bring the boss over.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Motherfucker. Bloodlust.
Vampiric Embrace.
AOE incoming.
Adds behind. And then kite them through. Stun them.
Stack high.
Swap.
Taunted.
AOE incoming.
Stay at the fire.
Ancestral Guidance.
Shockwave.
Cone.
Power Infusion.
Behind the boss. Stay at the pillars.
Taunt. AOE incoming.
Healing
Tilt
Tide.
round.
Power Infusion. Guardian Spirit.
Out the pillar.
Shockwave.
Out the cone. Adds behind.
AOE incoming. Stack high.
Finish off the ads. And moving into intermission.
Special coming.
And we'll go further to the right. The one in front of me. Remember, move back with it. And stay out. Stay in the healing circle.
Mana Tide.
AOE incoming.
Divine Hand.
Eyes behind.
Taunt.
Oh, you've got to be joking. Oh, what a fucking time for that to happen. Yeah, I can't.
Anti-magic shell.
Shockwave.
Good fucking battle net. Hopefully he's used defensives. I mean, he's got enough gear to go through it. Oh man, now that's not working. Right, I think I've fucking fixed it. I think I've got a cable that I need to replace on my network. Here's good practice for you. Yep. Now you know how I feel whenever I'm normally tanking. I mean, whenever we done the achievement, I don't know how many stacks I had. I was solo tanking for about 4 minutes at one point. Right, is everybody repaired as well? Because I know there's a few of you. I just need to update the repairs.
Let me show you what I got. Appreciate your patronage.
Look, you've all got guild repair funds as well. I don't think I've turned that off yet. Right, what was the actual loot? RCLC add 1 and 2. Right, crossbow. Probably nobody for it. And the legs. Nobody as well. Right then. Percentages wise, we get more for doing council in terms of upgrades, 9.8% within that. However, that is because of the trinket. Fucking magical trinket that never drops. So there's only 2 items for it. Whereas Teros gives 8.19% upgrades, and there is more variety of things in there, so there's trinkets and stuff within it. So there's a trinket for both DK and for Frosty, a trinket for, oh sorry, a neck piece for Omega, me, Vinxie, staff for Omega, which will be a major increase for her, 1.39%. So I think Teros is a better option. Don't have a skip for it, mate. Not in heroic. Right, so we're doing the Teros wing, so it's the right wing. Yep. Remember to help with the kicks. The more that you kick, the more it smooths out the fights. Right, avoid the cone on this.
Power infusion.
Sorry, I need to give this a second, mate, I can't hear you. Oh, okay. State the fire. Right, so I don't drop aggro anymore whenever I use it, that's good.
Power infusion. Vampiric embrace.
Hey, Gringe, your DPS has come up quite well, mate. No, that was last week.
Power infusion. Vampiric embrace. Power infusion.
I just stood right here. He's got a big fucking moon on top of him, you can't miss him. Right. I'll bring this up. The cooldowns for this stuff's probably going to be slightly out because we've got things like cast still in it. But that should be the most part. Right, quick recap. And I know we're not in the raiding channel before anybody says it. But it's because I need to be able to talk to folk and get answers just now. Bloodlust on pool, we're just after it. Remember that you need to soak between the two tanks, so the tanks will get placed on his hips, left and right. If you're in group 1, you're behind me. If you're in group 2, you're behind DK. When it comes to the stuff that gets put on the ground, you go to the left of DK, so it's to the left of the moon, to bait it to the left. When you run back round, don't run straight back into the centre, cut around and in. So, I'll give you an example. So you come to the left of DK, to the left of the moon. When then the shit starts to hit the ground, turn and run back in. So it's not a case of going as quick as you can to get back in, just turn outwards and run back in. That gives it enough time for the mechanic to spread the shit away from this centre area, because that's the part you're going to have to run through. Yeah. You don't need to necessarily, especially the rangers, don't need to be right on his hip. Next to DK, use can be further back. Range players doing that. It's only important you come in for the soak. And the melee, the reason we put you to the left is so you can keep up DPS. But turn outwards, so you turn to the left, rotate round, and come back in. Avoid the lines. Make sure the pillars on a straight line behind your tanks. And then we clear the pillars one stack at a time. It's important that you go to the correct side, because if you all go to the one side, we end up with all the pillars on one side. When they shatter, people that's got lower health pools and wearing cloth, their lives shatter. And if you're already low in health before it happens, then you get no health. That's the thing that kills people more often than not. It's not the other mechanics, it's not the avoiding the shit on the ground or anything, it's the fact that there's too many people going to one side with pillars. We've stacked it so that melee are on one side, range are on the other. So if you're on the melee side, you're on mines. If you're on the range side, you're on the left. Simple. Right, let's do a nominal rogue check. And I'll move you down to the other channel now. In fact, you can move yourselves. So once you're called out, move down to Castle Black. So, Juxie. I'll take that as a no. Okay, so answer up and then move to Castle Black. Alash. Frosty. Zinnia. DK. Let's pull still away. Slimming. Vinci. Cringy. And Omega. You back yet, dude? I would love to know why on a push to talk channel that managed to come out. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this full channel set up is push to talk. You know, maybe I need to go back and change it. So I'm moving people out the channel to remove them back in to reset the settings on it. Right. God, there seems to be a lot of step up on the cinema just now. Yeah, I know you did. I don't even know if that one works. Apparently John Wick wasn't working earlier. What was your point? That's what you said. I've not simmed it to see. It's a 402 item, is it? I know it's got 3 gem slots though, so like prismatic, so I mean you'd be able to add in the secondary stats. Hmm. Yeah, you need to include prismatic gems in your sim.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bloodlust. Vampiric embrace.
Stack in and pillars behind tanks.
Watch your step.
Power infusion.
Defensive.
Taunted.
Don't know how I'm going to get rid of that extra pillar.
Watch your step.
Mana tide.
Right, shimmy to the left a bit
Salvation.
because I need to be in the centre for this one. So soak in, pillars behind.
Spirit link.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Ancestral guidance.
You taunt off me.
Watch your step.
Taunted. Power Guardian Spirit.
Special coming.
Everyone move to the right. Soak in.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Healing tide.
Swap.
Taunted.
Watch your step.
Bait to the left. So that should have been the bait left part.
Divine Hand. Vampiric embrace. Power infusion. Symbol of hope.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Bait to the left.
Watch your step.
Swap.
Taunted. Guardian
Go on.
Spirit. Gateway.
Get ready to move to the right.
Special coming.
Move right. Soak into the middle, pillars behind.
Watch your step. Defensive.
Ancestral Guidance.
Swap.
Taunted.
Watch your step.
Mana Tide.
Charge.
Salvation.
Target you.
Spirit Link.
Watch your step. Defensive.
CR Omega. Swap.
Power Infusion.
Watch your step.
Get ready to move to the right.
Vampiric Embrace. Gateway.
Wait for it. Don't go too soon because otherwise you cause it to bait it into
Special
run bit.
coming.
Now move right. Stack into the centre, everyone just soak in
Target
one,
you.
put the lines in a straight line inside it,
Watch your step.
and move out.
Defensive.
Healing Tide.
Watch your step.
Move out the shirt.
Divine Hymn.
Defensive.
So, watch out. Stack on me.
Target you.
Ancestral Guidance.
I'm the skull.
Watch your step.
There we go. Oh, the pillars. It's great when that happens, isn't it? Whenever melee stands right on top of you. Now you know how I feel whenever it happens to me. The beam. Right. Oh dear. Right, everyone look. Right, let me bring up Optimizer. What we got? Right, so the neck is one of the items that we're trying to get hold of, so that goes to Omega. And the shoulders is 0.02 upgrade for me, however they're not upgradable and I intend to upgrade my shoulders. So that can go. So D in. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's of no fucking value to me because I can't upgrade it. And it's not even that I'm going to convert it to tier set, so 0.02. Yeah, it's a minor upgrade. And nobody else needed it, so can get pot for enchants. I mean, there is logic to using the end game stuff. Yep.
Power infusion.
Yes, this is a very important tank swapping one. I'll explain it in a second. You could, but I could just bubble and drop aggro and watch other people die first. What fight's this? Sound. Right, we still don't have notes for this. So blank notes. There you go. Right. Tactical notes. It says Bloodlust on pool, but you're better to keep it for the top once we're on the very top layer. Yeah. Right, so the first thing you're going to encounter is called Chilling Blast, which is a small circle around you, just spread out for other players. It's not actually the first mechanic, but it's one of the mechanics. So spread for the Chilling Blast. The big spider ads that come onto the ground, the arachnid, they need to be nuked. The off tank needs to pick them ads up and face them towards the boss, because they do a front cone effect. When you get the web effect on you, then you don't stand still, you run across the platform, try and spread it across the front of the platform, but don't stand in it, and that includes the people that don't get it, which gives you a debuff called Sticky Web. If you end up with too much Sticky Web on you, you move slowly and it will put you into a cocoon. Use movement abilities or stand just behind the Sticky Web when it's about to pull you off the platform. This is called Gasmer's Blast or something. So it's the one that you get a line attached to it. It looks like he's trying to fucking yank you away. So stand either to the back of the room or stand behind a Sticky Web, or use a movement ability to be able to move away. Warriors can leap and so on and so forth. Don't stand in the Sticky Webs. At 10 stacks, it turns into a web. And also you start to get slow movement. For the tanks, face the ad away from the raid towards the boss. Watch for the front cone effect that it does. And that's why you face it away, so it doesn't spread the shit all over the place. I can't remember how many stacks we're swapping at. I think it's 7 of the web blast. So there'll be an announcement to tell you Sticky Webs is like high stacks on you. That's to tell you that you've stood in too many of them. But there'll be a tank swap, which is the web blast. When you're not tanking, you're rounding up all the little trashy ads and getting rid of them. Also for you guys and girls, help the tanks by bringing that trashy ads close to us. Also, when they explode, that green circle that comes out underneath them, that will do damage to you, but it also helps to clear some of the sticky webs and stuff off the platform. That's the first phase. Also, we move up the room. At different points, use the pillars so that you don't get pulled off. We move to the first level, the second level, and then all the way up to the third level. Once we're on the top level, we move on to what's known as phase 2, which is you get chilling blasts on players. We spread along the sides of the room, the same as we do with Teros and everything else. All of group 1 will go to the right side, all of group 2 will go to the left side. It's important that these chilling blasts get placed at the side of the room. It's difficult to move. You will skate about, but you slide out to the edge, don't slide off, drop the shit at the side, skate back in, back to DPS and the boss. The tanks get knocked back twice. There is the front a knockback that happens for the entire raid group, which is why you come close to the boss during this fight, stand directly in front of his jaws, so that when you get knocked back, you don't get knocked off the platform to the sides. But also, it means then that all the trashy ads get brought in, we can round them up, keeping DPS up at all times. Tanks get knocked back twice, so we get the group one and we get an individual one. It will tell you to move to something on DBM, don't move anywhere, stand still. And that's it. Anybody get any questions on it? I'll grab the ads first. You can go for the boss. Can we get a warrior buff? No, he kind of stays where he is. He moves on his own accord. He doesn't really move anywhere.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So everyone nukes the ads. Watch the cone. Oh, I've got aggro.
Vampiric embrace.
Spread.
You need to stay close to it, mate. Right, get ready for the pull in. So get ready to use the webs. So stand in a web.
Power infusion.
Stack high. Stack high.
Taunted.
And move up the stairs.
Stack high. Spread.
Do you mind if I get through? I think I need past shoes. All the way to the top.
Taunt.
And there's the pool. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Spread.
Yeah, I know. Add.
Ancestral guidance.
Another pool.
Stack high.
Vampiric embrace.
Yep. I mean, in terms of the general mechanics, most of that's there. You just wipe it, we'll reset it. No, you don't need to stay together, it's just you need to move up with the boss. Oh no, it's you've got to stay within range of him. If you move further away... No, it's to do it so if I'm closer than you to the boss, it will auto switch. So even if you're inside that red bubble, it's got a weird sort of mechanic that if you're slightly further or on the edge of it, it will auto switch its focus. Yeah. Right. I'll be back just in a second whilst Senior does a rune back thing. I think other than that, we're actually not too bad. Things that kill other people's just sort of standing random bits. Yeah, it's called the boss. It's a one hit sort of thing. Yep. Just the tank swap needs to be put in. I might need to lower it for you then. Let's have a look. What we're currently set to. 6 stacks. Maybe take Web Blast down to 5 stacks. So if you get into your weak aura, look for the tank and then go into custom options. You can come down to this boss and you'll see Web Blast. I'm actually going to untick the other one because I'm not even interested in that. Cool. Right, got ready check. Need some buffs. Warrior buff. You realise that there's exactly 10 of us. Right, we'll do the ready check again then.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Vampiric Embrace.
How's it going?
Spread.
What the fuck? Why is my game locked? That's network. Why is network dropped? It's my battle.net that's fucking disconnected. What, solo tank? Yeah, I'm just logging in. I really need to look at my network because I can't quite work out what's causing it because I'm now actually running off Wi-Fi on a desktop PC that's got 2 fucking hard lines going into it. The 2.4. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's coming up to on the hour anyway, so it's round about when we'll be taking one. Yep. I'm wondering actually more if it's this motherboard that's becoming my issue. I wonder how much it is to get a new one. Yeah, there's a sort of mixture of things that I need to fix. Is it the X270? What motherboard am I got? System info. Yeah, it's a CPU, motherboard. Rogue Crosshair. That's what I was looking for. It's not the Hero Edition, it's the Fusion. X570, that's the series. I'm just literally going to replace the one I've got. In terms of parts, if you wait till after raid, I'll explain a bit more to you, mate, and how to go about it. Look, I'll give you a quick rundown. But for me, it's quite simple. It's just a motherboard swap because I actually really like the motherboard. And it's one of the top of the range for the CPU that I've got, and the CPU was last gen's highest CPU. So it's a Ryzen 9 5950X. Look, I will not get a better CPU to fit an M4 socket. But I'm pretty convinced it's the motherboard that's been the issue all along, and I think it's just certain things are starting to kind of creep in with it. I know there is also a network issue. Right, so I can get it for £550 or £439, which is pre-owned. from the Amazon warehouse. However, I might consider actually just getting it new, $5.50. I need to check my bank account and that later. Because there was a patch today. Yeah, so most specs had a rework. Like, bear in mind, this has been the first major patch since the expansion released. So there's been class tunings taking place in the background, and then they take all the feedback that people saying about their classes and how it plays and how it feels and what they feel was wrong with it. The one that had the biggest rework was Paladins. Retribution Paladins had been broken for so long, and this is them just finally fixing it. Yeah, so Gringy, the bit that you were about to ask, the next patch is expected to be out in May. There's a suspected date of the 16th. It's not confirmed yet, but that's working on the principle of 6 weeks from today, I think it was. So 1, 2, hang on, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so round about the week of the 10th of May or 17th of May is when they're expecting the new patch to come out, which is the new season. So what you've got just now is they do a pre-patch before a new season starts, and it's sort of got it normally has some kind of catch-up system. So is it for folk that join towards the end of the season have got a chance to catch up for the new season, or folk that start just as they come into the new season, they'll go to that new zone. So they've opened up the new island for folk to go to. That's a catch-up zone to get gear in order to get into doing keys and raiding and stuff for the new season, which will be round about 10th, 16th of May. So we've got about 6 weeks before the new season will start, which means that we've got 6 weeks to complete this on normal and push as far in as we can on heroic, and then we start with a brand new raid, brand new dungeon pool. So all the dungeons you've been getting used to. Also, it's at that point that the guild will reset all the ranks, and the mythic rating disappears. The item level will go up. Tier sets will stay the same, but your rating will reset at the start of new season. So everyone will go back to House Tully, and then you will progress back up to the ranks again. Yeah.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Warrior buff. There you go. You grab the ads first, mate, and I'll start with the boss.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Vampiric
So
embrace.
everyone should be focusing on the ads.
Power infusion.
Watch the cone. And then on to the boss.
Spread.
Spread out. Get ready to get pulled off the platform or go and stand in a web
Taunted.
in the pool. Coming any second.
Pulling in.
There we go.
Stack high.
Start to move up the stairs.
Chant.
It needs to go higher.
Spread.
Get ready for the pool.
Pulling in.
Vampiric embrace.
Everyone should be on the top platform. You should have the boss. I'll go and round up the ads. Yeah, you've got it. You've got it.
Spread. Stack high.
Guardian spirit.
Frontal cone.
Chant.
And I've got the boss.
Stack high. Spread.
Healing tide.
Stack high.
Finish off the big ad.
Pulling in.
You need to focus on killing the ad, not killing the boss. If the ad doesn't die, it spews all over the place and it's going to hit everybody's. I seen you get cocooned. No, it's you get 10 stacks of the sticky web. And because it was really close to where we were stood, I ended up with it as well, but I could bubble out it. Was that you restarting the game? Yeah. You got it? Cool. Yeah, I can hear me.
2, 1.
Vampiric Embrace.
So Big Ad needs to go. What's the cone?
Power Infusion.
Spread.
Pull in 5.
Taunted.
Pulling in.
And pull. Right, start moving up the stairs.
Guardian Spirit. Power Infusion.
Taunt. Spread.
Like, don't stand on top of the tanks.
Pulling in.
Swap. Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah, I'm down. I fucking went skating off the side.
Taunt.
Just need to reset it because oh, actually, you can combat res me for here. Let's just move me up. See ya. Oh, it's alright. Just reset it. Yeah, I know. It just suddenly teleported me up. Don't release. Because DBM tells you to taunt, but the WeakCore is also telling you to taunt. I don't know which is doing it. Because I turned DBM off for the taunts. Like, I've got it on for every other mechanic. This is going to be interesting. I've realised there's spiders right behind me.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Cone.
Vampiric Embrace.
Spread.
Spread.
Power Infusion. Taunted.
Ready for the pull.
Pulling in.
Start moving up the stairs.
Taunt. Stack high. Stack high. Spread.
Ancestral guidance.
Pulling in.
Swap.
Taunted. Vampiric embrace.
Spread.
Taunt.
You need to go and pick up the big spider. Everyone to the spider.
Gateway.
Launch the cone.
Power Guardian Spirit.
Spread.
Spread out.
Healing Tide.
Swap.
Taunted.
There's got to be a pull in a second.
Pulling in.
And start moving up the stairs.
Power Infusion.
Move up.
Spread. Pulling in.
Yeah, I'll be able to see Ali in a second.
Divine.
As soon as he comes onto the platform, slam him if you CR him.
Spread.
Salvation.
And you go to CR. Everyone else on the spider.
Taunted.
Spread.
Gateway.
Remember, use cookies and everything.
Vampiric embrace.
Taunt.
Start moving up. Use the pillar to line of sight. Move up. Swap.
Taunted.
Spread.
Spread out.
Power in Guardian Spirit.
Right, remember, those that are in group 1 stack along the right hand side to drop the shit on the ground. Those in group 2 stack along the left hand side. So group 1's on the right, group 2 is on the left.
Taunt.
As soon as it hits the platform, stand directly in front of its jaws. Make sure that you're in front of it, not under it, behind it, or anything else. Bloodlust.
Bloodlust. Anti-magic hope.
Don't be standing at the sides.
Spread.
Drop at the edges, so melee to the right, range to the left. Back into the centre.
To circle.
Swap.
Taunted.
Knocking back.
Yeah, somebody help get her out of it. Damage the web. Don't stand on webs, or else you'll end up the same thing.
Spread.
Mana Tide.
Spread out to the sides to drop.
Healing Tide. Guardian Spirit.
I want to try and kill all these little spiders close to it.
Knocking back. Move to circle.
Here you go, Gringy.
Spread.
Drop off at the sides.
Power
Swap.
infusion. Taunted. Power infusion.
There we go. Once again, DK. I don't mind it. It's a good tactical fight. Right, wait to bring up the sheet. Omega, did you update your list? Because you were the last person to get something. You did. Honteros, no, you got a neck piece, which was a major upgrade for you. Right, so that's for Vinci, that's part of your tier set, which you've been needing. And that gives you a 4.25% upgrade. Fucking humongous. Hell, I don't bother. I know what you're up to. Like, I don't even need to look to see what's about to come next. Right, Alash, why do you think that this sword is an upgrade for you? Yeah, so it kind of makes me wonder why you click upgrade. Like, unless you know something is, then don't. Right. Vinci, whereabouts are you, pal? Motherfucker, I'm going to kill you. What she forgets though is that her and Cass come to stay with me. Vinci, you need to click on that and then equip it. And then redo your sim as well.
Vampiric embrace.
There's a global cooldown on it. Yeah.
Power infusion.
Again, we don't have any healing notes for this one. I remember now what this is. Okay. Who was in here whenever we done this on Heroic the last time and we kept wiping at one part? Yeah, that one didn't scare me. Sorry. Right, so this is more for the healer's point. Do you remember on the last season, Sepulchre, on the Jailer, you had players got a debuff that you had to heal through in order to remove the effect. It was just a pure mass heal through thing in order to be able to heal them to normal. Oh, did you not? Alright. So I'll explain the fight and then I'll explain where the mechanic kicks in that was killing us and I'll explain why it killed us at the end. Yeah, if you didn't... So on the Jailer fight, if you didn't heal people quick enough, they transformed into enemies and stuff and all that, and then you raid wipe, because it would do is fucking... So it's a similar thing. It's a similar mechanic. I looked into it and I looked at our logs the last time. So even though I've not done the healing CDs, I did look at the log to work out what was causing the wipe. Right. Yeah. I know what it's doing it though. Right then, so this fight is split into 3 phases. Phase 1, which is we fight inside the altars. The altars are the bits that are divided in the room. So if you look around the room, you'll see the kind of black lines that split up into 4 sections. If you look at the edge of those sections or around the walls, you'll see that they're coloured red, blue, shitty brown, and a kind of purpley colour. The one I'm stood in just now is red, which is the fire altar. Main mechanics in the fire altar. Dodge the puddles on the floor, and when it starts to overwhelm the platform with the Syrian chasm, then you move to the next altar, which is going to be the blue one, which is the frost. Point to note, during the move from this one to the next, do not stand in front of the boss. That includes the tanks. The reason being is because one of the major effects that is done by the boss is a front cone effect. This is the one DK where we need to swap backwards and forwards between standing in front of it and standing behind it. So you go to the front of it, then you go to the back of it, front and back, constant. Place yourself against the wall so that you don't get thrown halfway across the floor either. So that's the fire altar. Once all this is covered in shit, then move out of it. As a pro tip, if you're a ranged class, stay closer to this side. If you're a melee class, you're going to be behind the boss anyway, but it leaves more space as we move out of the platform. Next area is the frost. You need to split into 2 groups. You're going to have somebody that gets marked up with a yellow marker, somebody with an orange. If you're in the melee group, stack in with the tanks and we help to soak the ability. Range groups stack out with the range players, which is on the healers. So if you're on the inner group, stack with the tanks, or the off tank, sorry. If you're with the range group, you'll stack close to the healers at all times. Everything happen in that bit? Everyone must help with the soak. It shouldn't one-shot you if it is group soaked, like that's the whole point. If you try and solo soak it or soak it with just one person, it will kill you. If you group soak it, it will not kill you. This is one of these sorts of things that you need to stop always just listening to DBM when it tells you to run out and all this kind of stuff, because it's not always quite accurate in what it's trying to tell you. Listen to the actual call-outs that I'm giving you. After we've killed, or after we've done the 2 phases at roughly 66%, the boss will move into the centre, and we move to our first intermission. We deal with 2 adds. We have the Fire Elemental and the Frost Elemental. Fire Elemental is avoid the lava pools, and it must be kicked. The Frost Elemental must be kicked, and you stack in underneath the Frost Elemental. So basically stack underneath Frost at all times. Kill Fire first, Frost goes second, because it's the easier one to deal with. And there's less movement with Frost. Once we then come out of that intermission, we then must pull the boss out of the centre over to the next area, which is going to be the brown section, which is Earth. It does a radius bubble that bursts outwards, so it starts bubbling around its feet. Step out from it. It will then move out and form a donut shape. When it moves out, it will be under your feet for a few seconds. That gives you time to move into the centre of the donut so that you don't get hit by the explosion. Once it pops, it will then expand and form a larger donut, which is about the size of a fucking pretzel. And same thing happens. Just make sure that when it moves out, you move in. If you're a melee class, you must move out first in order to move in. You can't move in if you're already stood on top of him. The next things that happen with the Earth is it will spawn 2 adds. These adds must be nuked. This is also where the heroic mechanic comes in. You are going to take a shit ton of damage. If you have got personal mitigation, which most of you do have, use it. Also, if you've got healing potions, use them. Cookies, use them. Healers, you are going to have to use your major healing CDs during this phase in order to heal people up. It is a heal through mechanic. It requires a lot of constant healing. So if you've got things that you know that are defensives or will help you to reduce your damage, start using them. I will try and set a bit of the healing as well. Yes, Earth is the one. What I'll do is I'll put a marker over on Earth as a reminder that it's the shitty one. Let me fuck that one off out round the corner. Last mechanic, so once that happens, trying to pull him from that zone DK into the next one can be really difficult, but we need to sort of bring him close to the edge of that platform to get him out when we need him out. On Earth. And then last one is Storm, Storm Altar, which is, there'll be little circles on the ground. Go and stand in them, help soak them. More people that stand in them, the better. However, you only need one in each circle, but the more that we put in it, the better. Spread out from the person with the shocking burst. If you're that person, if you're a melee player, move away from the group. And also, the heroic mechanic for this is there's a chain lightning that just kind of spreads around, so spread the love. So stay loosely spread. 2 adds. Earth and Storm. The Earth one will put brown patches around players, big massive brown circles. Pop them at the side, let it drop, step off it. Nuke the Storm. Storm's the one that we want to kill on this one. The Earth, brown patches, don't stand them when they start bubbling. However, you can go and stand back on it to re-drop your second brown patch and your third brown patch until we manage to get rid of it. If you start spreading it all around the room, then we've got nowhere to stand. Just put the brown patch on top of the brown patch. Put shit with shit. Everyone happy? Yeah. Warrior buff. Is he in game? He'll be pissing about with shit. Right, so this is the one you stand behind the boss, not on the side that the tanks are going to be on.
5, 4, 3, 2.
No, Lust is on the after the second set of ads, so it's like right at the end. So stay away from the front and swap,
Power infusion. Taunted.
and then put yourself in against the wall.
Watch your step.
Move out the swirlies.
Vampiric embrace.
Out the lines. Oh,
Guardian
turn to
power
back.
infusion.
Turn.
Defensive.
Taunted.
You'll need to take him off me,
Mana tide.
because I'm
Watch
over
your
aggroing.
Taunted.
Watch your step.
Get ready to move. And move. Watch your front cone.
Taunt boss. Watch your
So dodgy shit coming out from him. Oh man.
defensive.
Get ready to swap.
Taunted.
Swap.
Symbol of hope.
Soaks, so get into your groups. So one of these go out, the other one come in. There we go.
Taunt boss.
Salvation.
Watch your
Watch the opposites coming out. Just don't get hit by them. Right, intermission time. Time for the ads.
Guardian spirit. Divine healing.
So we want to get rid of fire first. And deal with these little shitty ads. Somebody kick.
Power infusion. Vampiric embrace.
Watch your fire under it. So focus on the big fire. Move it round a bit. Somebody kick. Next one's in here.
running.
Everyone stack in. Come in. Stay in. We'll be alright for this one.
Power infusion. Ancestral guidance.
Right, now on to pull it round a bit, mate. Made it round. Let's try to get ready for the next one. Kick. Well done.
Running.
Stack in. Darkness.
Darkness.
Everyone stand in the purple
Entering
swirly.
magic zone.
There we go.
Mana tide.
This is the major heal point coming up.
Defensive.
Stay away from the front.
Taunt boss.
Taunted. Guardian spirit.
So Lash needs a major heal.
Watch your step.
And Vinxie. Step out. Step in. Gringy needs major heals. Defensive.
Taunt boss. Watch your step.
Right, go grab the ads.
Defensive.
Spirit link. Taunted.
Somebody's
Vampiric
here.
Embrace.
Watch your step.
Simmering Tide.
Need to
Power
see our
Infusion.
Defensive.
Salvation.
Help soak.
right, do the soak.
Defensive.
Taunt.
Taunt boss.
Ancestral Guidance. Taunted.
I think he's just missing that little bit of DPS to get through that a bit quicker. The hardest bit for us on this is the position for the tank swaps, so you don't get hit by the other tank's cone. Right, I need a summoning portal. I don't like the cog. Yep. Change the look of it. Yeah, the look one looks shit as well. Right, we'll start with Earth. Because it's the one that's giving us the bigger problem, so we'll do it first. So, Earth and Storm. Try and kind of stay close together. Like, you've got to think about the composition of the raid group. If you're all spread out, it makes it really hard to heal for Zenir because she uses a lot of AoE heals and chain heals. If you're all spread out and all across the platform, she can't heal you all. Also, Punter's going to come. He's just grabbing his DH. So try and stay close and look at the ground. Look, whenever you see the healing rain on the floor, look, stand in it. Look, help yourselves. Look, if you ever watch, look, whenever I'm doing keys or anything and Zenir's healing for me, which is actually who I end up with my healing most times, is I will kite and pull things into that healing rain to make life easier for her because it makes life easier for me. Work with your healers, work with the tanks. It's not all about having high DPS. You can only sustain high DPS if you stay alive. You still fucked your keys up. You turned into a jungle gym. I can recommend you a really good mouse for it. You only need one hand for the mouse I use. Paladin, dude. Right, can we summon Punter in? And then stick out some cookies. Right then. Buffs. Yeah. Just wait for DK. I beg your pardon? DK, you back? Okay, quick ready check.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Vampiric Embrace.
Defensive.
Stay away from the front. Thanks, what?
Taunted. Guardian Spirit. Power Infusion.
Coming closer.
Darkness.
Watch your step.
Healing Tide.
Out. And step in.
Divine Hand.
Defensive.
Taunted.
Yeah. I think I'm pulling aggro for you.
Watch your step.
I think I'm over DPSing. Just wipe it, guys.
Taunt.
Watch your step.
Cheers, yeah. Right, let's throw out some food. If anybody's getting to bend the cauldron, throw it in. And then everybody eat up. What was it with the creepy clown outfits? Was that like a thing that he's all got this week or something? Trading post, yeah, that's what I thought. Fucking weirdos, a lot of these. Right.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Vampiric Embrace.
Defensive.
Stay away from the front.
Power Infused. Guardian Spirit.
Swap.
Taunted. Power Infusion. Darkness.
Watch your step.
Step out. Step in.
Healing Tide.
Taunt boss.
Ads will be coming up in a second.
Watch your step.
Go grab the ads and then bring them over.
Defensive.
Spirit Link. Ancestral Guidance.
And as soon as the ads are down, we're going to switch zones.
Taunted. Darkness. Symbol of Hope.
Watch your step.
Step out. Step in. And pull them into the next zone as well, mate, straight after this.
Guardian Spirit.
Taunt boss.
Go on.
Divine Hymn.
Help Zerg.
Stand in the soaks.
Defensive.
Swap.
Taunted.
Whoever's got a debuff, stand out.
Anti-Magic Zone. Vampiric Embrace. Salvation.
Right, we want to kill Storm first. I know there's a couple of these dead.
Run out.
Drop the shit at the side. Not on top of each other though.
Power Infusion.
Just focus on Storm.
Watch your step.
Stay out the brown shit.
Run away. Run out.
Put the brown on top of the brown. And then step off it.
Target you.
Watch
Watch your
refuse lot.
step.
Stay off the brown shit.
Ancestral Guidance.
How far around did you die? Somebody go and see her Omega.
Healing Tide.
Right, slow play
Watch your
this.
step.
All we need to do is put the brown stuff in the brown stuff. And don't kill this thing for a bit.
Guardian
So,
Spirit.
brown on top of brown. Just stop doing damage. Because the longer it takes us to do this, the more CRs we get, the more we can bring these back. We're already past the hard part, which was the brown shit. The rage mechanic is taking him round the room a full set of times. So stop DPSing.
Watch your step. Run out.
Brown on top of the brown or next to it, because it's going to pop.
Mana Tide.
Watch your step. Run out.
So drop
Symbol
it
of
off at the
hope.
side. Oh. Arms in here. Take him out. You can't keep him in the centre.
Defensive.
No, that's the enraged now.
Taunt boss.
If he stays in the centre,
Watch your step.
he gains all his powers. That's the enrage effect. So once you take him through all 4 altars, he then gains all his abilities. That's why you bloodlust after the 4th altar and the last set of ads. I'm out of range. Cheers. Right, form an orderly queue after. Oh, the food's going for me. Fucking typical. Form an orderly queue to come and get a present. And then trade with me, one at a time. Give me a second, I need to split these off. Right. Once you've got your present, go and stand at the back. Next. Look, whoever's at the front of the queue, walk forwards. Oh well, somebody always cuts in. You go to the fucking back now. Trade. Next. 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 You need to open the trade window. Next. 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 Oh, I'll explain in a minute. Just give us a fucking minute. You're so impatient. Next. You're still to trade. Look, once you've traded with me, step away from the side. Trade. Right. Select the boss. And right click on the thing in your bag. Pew! So select the boss, right click the rune in your bag. Omega? Yeah. And only on this boss, and it resets in a week's time. Let me just throw down a quick repair bot as well. So if you need to repair, come and repair. People use the repair. Grab the cookies for those that need them. One good solid effort at this. That's all we need. No, it really needs to be after the second wave of ads.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Power infusion.
So don't stand in front of the boss.
Defensive.
Swap.
Taunted. Darkness. Healing tide.
Watch your
Step out. Step in. Frost is in healed.
Guardian
Tones
power
boss.
infusion.
Get ready for the ads. You should be behind them.
Watch your step.
Go grab the ads.
Alignment.
Everyone kill the ads.
Defensive.
Don't stand on my side.
Taunt spirit link.
Stand in the spirit link.
Watch your step.
Darkness. Salvation.
Step out. Step in.
Ancestral guidance. Symbol of hope.
Taunt boss.
Right, now we're on to the lightning side.
Help soak.
Go and stand in the soaks.
Defensive.
Swap.
Taunted. Mana tide.
Move out with the debuffs.
Anti-magic zone.
Lightning first. Put the shit at the side.
Run away.
Whoever's got a debuff, stay away from the group.
Watch your step.
Stay off the brown swirlies.
Run away.
Move out with the debuff.
Run out.
Put the brown on top of the brown. Whoever's got a debuff, move out.
Watch your step.
Stay off the brown stuff. Right, I need to move this round. Brown onto brown.
Power Guardian spirit.
Watch your step.
Stay away from the swirlies.
Defensive.
Stay away from the front. Swap.
Taunted.
Watch your step.
Stay off the fire. Out the other fire. Don't take him too close to the edge. Retaunt it because I'm going to aggro off you.
Taunt boss. Watch your step.
Watch your pulls.
Watch your step.
Get ready to move.
Ancestral guidance.
Everyone move around.
Defensive.
Stay away from the
Taunt
front.
boss.
Healing tide.
Stand behind him, mate. Go behind. No. Yeah, I'm dead. It's fine. I just need to wait. There's a few of you standing in front of the boss. You need to be very mindful of what way it's facing. Especially whenever it's down the front cone. Like, Duke said, I'm pretty sure you get fucking welted by it. Yeah, we'll give it one more bash, because it's roughly about 10 minutes to do a fight. Gringy, you're taking a lot of damage as well. You'll need to use the likes of your Vampiric Embrace for mitigating. Vinxie, the one that got you was you need to step out from the circle. Once it starts bubbling under you, then step over it. So as long as you step out and then step in. You just need to stay relatively close to the healers in the group. If you're too far out, so Senior, do us a favour, put down your healing rain on me a second. So this healing rain that I'm stood in just now is what you want to try and stay within. Right, I'll put down another cauldron for food. If folk have got stuff to throw in it, please do, because I've run out of shit. And everybody eat up. Need a warrior buff after the eating phase. That's some pretty easy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So I'm at front first, so you go behind.
Defensive.
Swap.
Taunted. Power in Guardian Spirit. Healing Tide.
Watch your step.
Step out. Along the edge of the ring. Step in. Frontal.
Vampiric Embrace.
Torrent boss.
Swap sides. Darkness.
Watch your step.
Ancestral Guidance. Darkness. Spirit Link.
Defensive.
Salvation. Taunted.
Swap.
Watch your step.
Step out. Step in.
Darkness.
Torrent boss.
CR on a lash.
Help soak.
Symbol of Hope.
Do the soaks. Don't be stood on the same side as me.
Defensive.
Move away from me. Swap.
Taunted.
Run out.
The debuffs move out. Excuse me, come through. There's the first intermission.
Guardian Spirit. Power Infusion.
Put the shit to the side. Focus on lightning. If you've got a debuff on you, move away.
Power Infusion. Vampiric Embrace.
Watch your step.
Stay off the swordlies. Whoever's got debuff, move out. Brown to brown.
Run away.
Whoever's got your debuff, move out again.
Watch your step.
And just wipe it.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Right, everyone release.
Let me show you what I got. Stop by it.
Everyone release. Right then, let's start at the top. So feedback points from Alash. DK. Jukes. Frosty. Grungy. Punter. Slimming. Vinxie. Zinnia. It's fine, look, we're going to have to wipe that one anyway because too many folks stood in front of the boss and get hit by the cone. Omega. So it's a what? Another boss? No. We've already got past this point. Um, right, so the points for me, DK, you done really well actually as tanking. There's just a couple of bits you need to iron out, but that comes with a bit of practice. Like you done the swaps, you done the things that was needed, just some of the positioning, but that comes with practice, like I said. I'm trying to think. So, I think we can see that there is improvement on most the stuff in terms of people's output on DPS. I think that's partly because of the favour of mythics over pushing the raid as much, spending more time doing keys, and I think that the way the groups have been set up is sort of helping to bring these up together, and you'll start seeing that there is going to be like a top 5, a middle 5 and a bottom 5 as we move into the end of the season. What we will notice is, because we are at the end of the season, numbers are dwindling. That means that people need to consider having off specs of things. That includes healing and tanking. So you need to think about when you are doing keys and you maybe play, look, I'm going to use Gringe as an example here. You have the capability to be able to heal, then try doing a healing spec. Same with Punter, you've got the capability to be able to tank, try doing tanking for a little bit. Fuck about with stuff and get used to playing different specs every now and again. So that's the only thing I've got to say to you is it's very hard to retain people all the way through a season in raiding, especially whenever we've got to this point where we've kind of locked up with Raz. There is progress within the heroic stuff. There's definitely a massive improvement from last week when I called raid, because that just wasn't going anywhere soon. So the Teros fight went really smoothly tonight, apart from obviously a couple of deaths, but we got through that. And yeah, Teros was okay on the DPS front. I could see we were going to do it, and I knew that I could pull it in quicker by doing what I did. Spider one, it's a pain in the ass to do, but again we got that, and for the most part everything went smooth on it. Just some niggly little bits here and there. This coming Sunday is our alternate raid Sunday for going and trying to do Raz. Normally we would try and do it as a guild only run. I'm tempted to invite Pugs in, not because I don't think we can do it as a guild, but I think that we might be slightly short on numbers on Sunday. As you have probably noticed, Brag's not really about just now. He's kind of busy with some personal stuff, so we won't see him as much for the next couple of weeks. You already know Gibby has had COVID and has already got underlying health condition problems that he's mentioned before to use, so he's not around. Nog started a new job and hasn't been on the game as much, and we don't see as much of him. So in terms of tanks, we're kind of short just now on that side as well. So numbers are going to be hard for the next few weeks. Once we move into the new season, you'll get the same thing. There'll be an influx of people coming back to the game, wanting to do the new raid, and we get to start all over again. And I think with the way that we've got it with the mythics and only raiding 1 week, or one night a week, we will have faster progress in the new raid because people will gear up quicker and you will learn a lot more, a lot faster. overall, I think we've done pretty well tonight, considering our comp, and don't get too downhearted by not killing Korok. It's actually a lot better, and the fact that we managed to get through most of the Earth zone the way we did shows that there was a massive improvement versus where we were the last time. Emily, get anything else you'd like to add in? Go for it, mate. I done well. Something that actually we want to maybe consider as well. So just now when you do your sims, this is something for you to think about for next season, is that the sims are currently getting done for patchwork, which is a single target fight. However, if we were spending more time doing mythics and pushing higher into mythics, would you rather sim your gear for dungeon slices rather than single target raid, even whenever we're doing raid? Because most fights actually tend to have a multi-target function in it somewhere. Not always, but most. What's people's thoughts and opinions? Just quickly down the list. Alash? DK? It is whenever you start off though. Yeah. It's more the likes of trinkets. Like, trinkets will never really be able to be replaced for even higher gear stuff for a long time. Jukesy? No, I'm talking about if we change Droptimizers for raiding to sim for allocating for dungeons, because we do more dungeons now than we do raiding. So it's to ask what your opinion was on it. Okay, Frosty? Frosty? Yep. Never mind. Gringy? Yeah. Punter? Yep. Slimming? Thanks. And obviously I've already got Zinnia's answer, and Omega. Right, so what we'll do then is, as of next week, I will change the required upload to be a dungeon slice for raids, so that we can start to bed it in between now and the next season. Like I mentioned at the start, it's suspected but not confirmed that the new season will be roughly the 16th of May. So that gives us sort of 6-8 weeks of what's left of the current raid to try and complete it. This Sunday is a raid night, and we will go in on normal. We will do the first boss, skip to the second last, and go to Raz. And I will bring in extra people so that people get the personal achievement over the guild achievement. So we'll try and get it so that you all get 8 out of 8 on normal, and we'll do the same sort of thing on one of the social Sunday raid nights for the heroic, we'll just fill the raid with people to get 8 out of 8 on heroic, so that you get the personal achievements between now and the end of the season. So that's the Sundays. Cool. Right, well, I don't have any other further points. I need to go and play about with my networking because I need to figure out why the fuck it's not working right. And I'm having to run off of Wi-Fi. Oh, don't ask. I've not actually done anything, that's the thing. I think it's just I need to redo some of my cables. I need to run a test. Yep. Right, if everyone's finished, if you've got up to King's Landing, and you can discuss the new patch and discuss the shitty quest line for it. See? Told you it was a shitty passage. Yeah, I mean, if there's a group you've got, work out what you're doing and do it as a group. Yeah, certainly. I will move you. Where are you? There you are. I'll move you to there. I'll put you in here. Go for it, pal. That's fine. I mean, the more that you come along, look, if you speak to Zinir used to really struggle with my accent. But the more that you're on Discord and the more that you spend, not necessarily doing stuff in game, but just listening to me talking, you'll actually pick up my accent really quickly. So just come hang out, and over time, you'll hear and learn what it is I'm saying a lot quicker. But if you don't understand something, ask. I will explain things to people as much as I can, or try and find a different way to explain it, or I'll ask someone else to explain it that you might understand slightly better. I will never, I'll never get pissed off at somebody saying, I didn't get that, what do you mean? I will try and get someone else to explain it if I can't redo it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, okay. So Patchwork's actually an old raid boss. So he was, yeah, he was in Wrath. So that's why it's sort of used as a benching single target raid fight, because the Patchwork raid fight was a very single target, stand still, don't move kind of fight. There was very little movement in that entire sequence. So it's what's used as a sort of a standardised single target fight. Teros is a single target, little movement sort of fight. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I'll move you up to King's Landing. I'm going to head off for a bit. I need to get food and stuff. But I'll catch you later on, pal. Laters. Right. For those that are still watching, the only thing he was concerned about was language barrier. Nothing big, nothing disastrous. Can I upload my logs from tonight? Will it let me upload my logs? Or am I going to have to ask Senior very, very nicely to do logs? Let me try that one. Raid public, go. So that's log. And then I'll do that log. And then I can do this log. It says it's a wipe, but it's actually a kill. I've only got half the data. Right. I need to exit the game. I want to close that down. What's popped up on my screen? Oh look, Hitman's coming on. Or it's already been on for a little bit. It's a good film though. I can then close that. Close that. Close. And I can close all these things I've been simming as well. Oh, I need to play about with network shit. What day is tomorrow? Thursday. Probably do it then. For anybody that's still watching, the issue that I've got is somewhere between that patch panel and that PC is not detecting my internet. So it doesn't detect what I'm trying to do. So it's not the computer that's necessarily the issue, although there is something with the motherboard. I don't know if it's a RAM thing, but I don't think it is. So at some point you're going to get me see the tower, which is the hold one, which I need to strip down my desk anyway for my tablecloth. And get organised that way. I'll just grab my things. But yeah, right, anyway, for anybody that's still watching, catch us later, and hopefully we'll see you for keys tomorrow. I'm going to go and tinker with my PC and do destroy myself. But hopefully I will catch you tomorrow, and speak to you all soon.